Hello and welcome to the 2023 Braemar Royal Highland Gathering, held here in the magnificent setting of the Princess Royal and Duke of Fife Memorial Park. Now, since 1815, the games have been held in this very field, and today we're streaming many of the events from the games across the globe, so all of you can enjoy this wonderful and truly unique event. Now, for many years, one of the favourite supporters of this incredible gathering was our late Queen Elizabeth II and her husband, the Duke of Edinburgh. And we're hopeful, although we don't know for sure, that her son, King Charles II, will be along here in traditional times to enjoy this magnificent spectacle. Now, it is something which we will be doing up until 4 o'clock British summertime, so you can enjoy the games throughout the day and as many of the events as we can bring to you. Now, I'm delighted to say earlier today I spoke to the president of the Braemar Royal Highland Society, Peter Fraser. Yes, with any event as magnificent as this, somebody needs to be in charge. And that man is the president of the Braemar Royal Highland Society, Peter Fraser. Peter, thank you so much for joining us today. An absolute honour to be here. What does the Braemar Gathering mean to you?
It means a lot. It's a lot to the village and community. The whole year's work went into this one day, organising all these different events here today, getting press, TV, everything. So to see it all click into place, brilliant.
Absolutely magnificent. It started so well, the weather is phenomenal, fingers crossed, and the events, everything seems to be running smoothly, and I'm guessing that is all in the planning.
Yes, it's all in the planning. We kind of run to a strict timetable, but today, unfortunately, but we have a lot of competitors in the heavy events with 5 ladies competing, so it's going to take a wee while longer today, so we're going to have to adjust somewhere along the lines as the day goes on.
Now, the Braemar Gathering is special because it's had such royal patronage over the years, and we were talking, it's 1815 I think it was first held here, but then Queen Victoria became interested in the games, and I have a sneaky suspicion that's maybe one of the reasons of its enduring popularity.
Yes, we was very fortunate Queen Victoria came to Balmoral, and leased Balmoral for a start. She loved the place, and in I think it was 1852 she bought, the Prince Consort bought Balmoral. So she attended her first games at Invercold House, and she fell in love with everything to do with the Highlands. And thankfully, what you see here today is a legacy from that time.
Absolutely. And generations of the royals have loved it just as much. I know our late Queen Elizabeth adored the Braemar Gathering.
That's correct. We've been very lucky over the years to have this patronage, and we take a keen interest in it every year. And it's a strange thing, some days you're seeing Vermont, a nice day today, but a lot of the days it's wet, it's cold. But the strange thing was when Queen Elizabeth came, about 2 o'clock, the clouds parted, the sun came out, and we're blessed with a fine afternoon.
Well, I'm sure that will happen again today.
Well, I think it will.
If we're lucky enough that the King does attend. The gathering here, in terms of how it's changed, the beauty of it, I think, is it's stayed traditional, it's stayed true to its roots, but there's also quite a modern feel, and it's great to see all ages attending.
Oh yes, well, this is what we want to try and do with the society. We encourage youth to come in to sport. And if you're good enough, you know yourself, you can go far in sport today. Like, it's well worth youngsters coming into the sport. And it's great to keep this tradition going.
Now, I've been putting everyone on the spot today. I know so many of the events are very popular, but do you have a particular favourite that you like to keep your eye out on?
Well, I must admit, I used to compete in the heavies myself. But I must admit, what gives me great satisfaction is seeing mass pipe bands come in. Something about it, it's great.
I find, honestly, you could be in a terrible mood, and if you saw the mass pipe bands, it would melt your heart.
That's correct, yeah.
So moving.
No, I think it's a great sight to see the mass pipe bands.
Well, we shall look forward to that later in the day.
Yes, aye.
Thank you so much for joining us,
You're
Peter.
welcome.
A real pleasure, and congratulations on a magnificent event.
Thanks very much.
Thank you very much. Peter Fraser, the president of the Braemar Royal Highland Society. And stay tuned here on the live stream. We'll be bringing the very best of the gathering throughout the day from now until 4 o'clock.
Next two teams then on the tug-of-war rope for our inter-services tug-of-war today, RAF Marham pulling in the grey and white colours against RAF Oriam in the red and black. Keep the centre of the arena clear. This is the next of the heats for our youth 100 yards. Come on everyone, give them a wee cheer. Up the centre of the arena, they go. Next on the caber, second throw on the caber. This is Byron Hart again from Glen Isla. Jamie Gunn from Holkirk then, next to throw the light stone with our open heavies in the netted area. And a good throw, well done there. On the caber this time, 16-year-old Joshua Goodwin. A round of applause for encouragement. First to end there on the tug-of-war went to RAF Oriam. Centre of the arena then, keep up your cheers for them. This is more of the heats for the youths. 100 yards, look at them go, they're so wanting into the final. Still the heats, lots of competitors today at Braemar, which is so good to see. This is Juliet Ramsey, again from Glen Isla, back, second throw on the caber. Not a good try. And that was John McLeod from Lochinver on the open heavies in the netted area, throwing the light stone there. John McLeod from Lochinver. Local competitor there, Charlie Matheson on the keyboard. Calling Laura Morris to the dancing boards, please. Second and winning end there on the tug-of-war goes to RAF Oriam. On the caber this time then, we're back to Andrew Murphy from Granton-on-Spey. Andrew Murphy. Let's see if he can do it again. Look at that! Keep the track clear. Keep the track clear, please. Next heat coming up then for the youth 100 yards again. This must be at least our 4th or 5th heat. So many competing today. Give them a cheer when we hear the starting gun. And on the cable this time, Rory Matheson from Strathdown. Off they go then. Look at that on the keyboard. Well done. Rory Matheson. And that was a false start on that heat for the youth 100 yard heats there. It was a false start, so we'll run another race and put that race back up again. I think the starting pistol was backfiring. Murdo Masterson on the caber again. Let's see what he can do with this. Yes, look at that. Well done, Murdo. On the tug of war rope this time, 16 Regiment RA in the green and black and 19 Regiment RA in the blue and white. First end going to 19 Regiment RA. Give a round of applause, that second winning end, 19 Regiment RA. Well done. Can we get just the dancers to move in just slightly here, just to keep this centre track and the centre of the arena completely clear for the next of our races. Still on the heats for the 100 yards youth races. Off they go then. Come on everyone, give them a wee cheer. This is the next of our heats. 100 yards youth race. That was a quick end in. One RLC in the grave. Taking that first end.
You're sort of in the, you're kind of in between five. Yeah, it's 500.
And of course, one of the great sights and sounds of our Highland Games is of course when we call in the mass bands. So 2 big parades of the mass bands today. As I said, there's 10 pipe bands taking part today, and the first parade of the mass bands will be just shortly at around 12 o'clock today. We'll welcome in the bands. The salute will be taken from the Royal Box, usually by one of our vice patrons today. We'll give them a big welcoming. 10 pipe bands from throughout the northeast and from throughout Scotland. The bands gather here at Braemar Gathering. Next to the heats then for our youth 100-yard race. Come on everyone, give them a cheer. Here they go again. Keep up the applause for them. Calling our dancers to the goals, this time for event number 38, dancing the sword dance open, 12 to 16 years. Second in winning end there to 1 RLC in the grey colours. So the throwing of the caber there with our qualifying in local heavies. That concludes their section of the throwing this morning, and I think we should give them all a round of applause, everyone. The local and qualifying heavies. Well done to them. And by way of timing, we've already started with our open heavies. We've seen them throwing the light stone, and they're moving on to their next event, and it'll be 3 tries each to them on the throwing of the 28-pound weight for distance. Good luck to them all again. 28-pound weight for distance with the open heavies.
off less people off.
Yeah.
Calling competitors. This time for event number 36, firstly, that's the half-mile scratch open, and for event 39, that's the half-mile youth race. So that's event number 36 and 39. Competitors, please, to the arena.
I would say the mixed game.
Sorry, I thought you were 90.
This time the dancers on the boards, winners of the Hooligan Open 12 to 16 years. In first place, Ailey Gammons from Helensburgh. In second place, Pauline Smith from Ballingay. In third place, Connie Uckert from Scone. In fourth place, Erin Jameson from Edinburgh. And in fifth place, Moira Monk from Glasgow. Give the dancers your applause as they take the bow.
Second and winning in there on our tug award goes to 13 Regiment, 13 Signal Regiment in the blue.
Is this 3 and 1? 2 and 1, 2 and shorts. 12 to 15.
This time we're calling Gracie Stewart to the dance boards, please. Gracie Stewart to the dance boards.
This is a quite open race here. Malcolm Cross, number 7 Italy, going to run with a cheer on the last mile. Forward forward, getting going to lead. Number 4. In the lead, Malcolm comes in the lead. Now, they're going to hit this line and 2 laps to go there. 2 laps right now, still to go. Number 6 is Jack Viderco from Australia, running this race today. Welcome to number 6. So they're coming round to the grandstand. Come on, grandstand, give them a cheer. They're going to come up to this line. There they go, they're getting the bell. They've got 1 lap to go, so all your applause then. On the half-mile race here, the open half-mile. Number 7, still out there. Malcolm Cox, number 7 then. Come on, it's going to be a tight race. Tyler Patrick in the front line, very good. Number 4, into the lead. Finlay Murray from Tailing in 2nd place, but Declan Ball passes the Jubilee archway there. He's going to take home. Come on, give him a cheer right to the end. Declan Ball, well done. The half-mile race. Still coming into that race. Keep up your cheers for them. Today, everyone, prior to the welcome of the 12 o'clock parade of the mast, pipes and drums, let me take a quick moment to pay tribute to a real friend and stalwart of Braemar Gathering, Robbie Shepherd, MBE, who so sadly passed away last month. Robbie was commentator here at these famous games for 45 years. His voice in the broad Doric language, along with his knowledge and long years of dedicated service, made him affectionately known as the voice of the Highland Games. His entertainment, radio and broadcasting careers lasted equally as long, and over the decades in the business, the name Robbie Shepherd became a real household name throughout Scotland and beyond. Robbie started his career in games commentary at Melbourne Sports and was soon invited to assist JB Lowe, who was commentator here for many years. Robbie went on within a couple of years to take on the full reins as the main commentator. In 2001, Robbie was awarded his honorary degree from the University of Aberdeen and MBE in the New Year's Honours List, and was so proud to have been made one of the first honoured life members of the Braemar Royal Highland Society. His style was professional to the core, peppered with his charm and humour, which endeared him to everyone he met. But when he stood up in front of the microphone to commentate, he was the ultimate professional. One of his annual highlights was to prepare and read the royal welcome to the royal family each year here at Braemar Gathering, and of course to bring in the mass bands. So today, by way of tribute to our dear friend and colleague. Let us remember him fondly as we call in the bands today. Ladies and gentlemen, we fondly remember Robbie Shepherd, MBE, drum major. Bring in the pipes and drums. Well, this is always a wonderful sight, everyone, coming under that archway that was placed there last year for the late Queen's Platinum Jubilee, everyone. Come on, round the arena, let's welcome the massed pipes and drums. Led by father and son this year, leading drum major Roland Stewart and his father, leading pipe major Ian Stewart. The pipe bands, Ballatown District, Lonach Pipe Band, Perth District, Ellen Royal British Legion Pipe Band, Fraserburgh Pipe Band, Newton Hill, Kintore, Gordonson School Pipe Band, and Huntly and District. Roland Stewart there, saluting up to the royal box, where we have our vice patrons and the vice patrons of James Mill of Aberdeen taking the salute. Everyone, come on, keep up your applause from the top of the North Party Arena. The mass pipes and drums at Braemar Gathering. Always wonderful to see. Come on, keep up your applause for them. Well, the 12 o'clock mass bands, they come twice round the arena, everyone, which means you get another chance to give them more applause, but particularly when they come to your part of the arena. So come on, great sights and sounds of the mass bands. Display of drum majors in front of the bands there with the Roman Stewart. It's father and son today of two leaders, because Roland's father, Pipe Major of Huntly Pipe Band, is our regent today at Braemar. I want you to give them one massive cheer again. Once again, the mass pops and guns. Some results for you then, the winners of that race that we saw run before the bands came in, the half-mile scratch open. In first place was Declan Gall, in second place was Finlay Murray, and in third was Oliver Fox. With the the local heavies, the winner of the caber today was James Dawkins, in second place Rory Matheson, in third place George Stewart, and in fourth place Charlie Matheson. And in the caber in the Grand Prix qualifier, in first place for the caber was Jamie Trask, in second place Andrew Murray, in third Rory Matheson and Murdo Masterson, and in fourth place was Byron Hart. So, 2 tug-of-war teams in the rope at the moment. In the blue, we've got 13 Signal Regiment, and in the red and white, 12 Regiment RA. We're calling Neil Irvin to go to the first aid point, please. Neil Irvin to first aid. Some results again from event number 37, Hop, Step and Leap Open Youth Boys. In first place with a distance of 34 feet 11 inches, Luke McLeod. In second place was Ethan Nicholson. In third place was Stuart Whiteford. And in fourth place, Tommy Jeffreys. Results also for event number 37A, the Hop, Step and Leap Open Youth Girls, with winning distance of 28 feet 3 inches was Grace McIntosh from Bantry. In second place was Ailey Murdoch from Braemar, and in third equal Eleanor Marsh and Sophie McLeod. Give them your applause, well done. Registration is open for the hill race. Competitors for the hill race for registration. It's at the area just outside the arena at the back of the Secretary's tent. So if you'd like to run the hill race today at Braemar, registration is open till 12:30. You've got 15 minutes still to register for the famous Maroon Hill Race. Yeah, that's Vlad Tulzik there on the 28-pound weight for distance. Great throw there. Give him a round of applause. This is the open heavies. This is a 28-pound weight for distance. The Kenny all had 3 tries each.
Well, one of the most important jobs here in the arena, in the Memorial Park, is keeping everyone informed exactly what's happening throughout this magnificent event. And I'm delighted to say I'm joined by that very man, Robert Lovey, the commentator here.
Hello.
It is such a vital job because people, they're all over the world, and you can keep them informed all throughout the day.
Yes, absolutely. Well, we're just starting. The march is just coming in. The first event of the day at 9:30 here at Braemar, and it just gets busier as the day goes on. So a real day of concentration, but keeping this thousands of people here informed and enthused about the whole event, all the great activities.
You do that superbly, Robert. Your knowledge must be phenomenal of all the different disciplines, all the different events for the heavies and the runners and the dancers and the pipers.
Well, I've been doing it here at Braemar for the last 25 years. So, and you know, through the season you gain lots of knowledge as well, the people that are taking part, because it's such a busy day here. You've got to know a lot of the competitors. So by way of it, yes, and there'll be plenty of them, hundreds of competitors from the dancing boards to the heavies to the hill race. But I'm ready for it and ready for action.
A different year this year as well, because we are hopeful that we'll see the King later on. Do you think that will be something that the crowds will enjoy if he does turn up?
Yes, absolutely. You know, the crowds come in thick at 3 o'clock to welcome the royal party, and as ever here, they're given the finest of Highland welcomes.
Robert, fantastic. We'll let you get back to your job. I know you've got the march to come in. Thank you very much. Well, Robert will have a phenomenal job to do throughout the day, but he is literally one of the most consummate professionals and certainly a key part here of the Braemar Royal Highland Gathering.
The red and black, and they've got the first end. '16 Regiment RA. So that's an end each. Well done. All to play for then.
No, just something big. Fantastic. Sorry.
This is the youth half-mile race, everyone. Keep up your applause for them all the way round. Plenty of them running. So they're on the bell, they're on the last lap then of the youth half mile. Come on, crowd at Braemar Gathering, give these youngsters all your encouragement. Number 25 in the lead is Amber Cunningham. Cheer her all the way round, everyone. Number 36 was over the line. Here's number 25 coming in there in second place. Number 17 in third and 29 in fourth. Come on, they're still running this race over at the far side. Go on everyone, cheer them all home.
Sorry, there you go. Yes.
So our two tug-of-war teams, Inter-Services Tug-of-War this time. We've got one RLC in the grey and Joint Forces Command Naples in the blue, green and red. This is the first end. Let's see what happens. Open heavies are on to the next of their events. This time they're throwing the heavier weight. This is the 56-pound weight for distance. Here's Ewan Bradley then needing that encouragement, everyone. Keep up that slow clapping. Come on, here he goes again. Ewan Bradley from Skye on the long jump. Yes, well done. Winners of that last race, that was the youth half mile handicap. In first place with a time of 1 minute 59 seconds was Aileen Murdoch from Braemar. In second place, Amber Cunningham. And in third place, Jamie Lindsay. Well done to them. The winners of the half mile youth handicap. Calling Callie Robertson to the dance boards, please. Callie Robertson. Distance this time. That's Jamie Craig there from Canada. Lovely to see him taking part today. Those competitors in the light events looking for lots of encouragement from the grandstand, and they're getting plenty. This is the results from the open heavies for the 28-pound weight for distance. In first place with 8 feet 10 inches was Kyle Randall. In second place, 76 feet 7 inches was St. Clair Patience from 10. And in third place, with 75 feet 3 inches was Jamie Gunn from Falkirk.
Now, if you've enjoyed watching the live stream today and you fancy coming to the Braemar Gathering one day, then of course we'd love to see you here as soon as possible. But if you're able to get here any day between the spring and the late autumn, you can come and enjoy the experience and the atmosphere of this incredible location in the Highlands of Scotland, because they have a wonderful daily visitor experience here at the pavilion with the exhibition hall behind. And I'm delighted to say I'm joined by the head of that visitor experience, Hazel Williams.
Thank you.
Hazel, thanks very much for joining
You're
us.
welcome. Thank you for being here.
This is the biggest day on your calendar.
Very much so.
How's it going so far?
It's going okay. Yes, it was going okay. When the alarm went off at 4 o'clock this morning, I did think, here we go, but we're ready and we're just really enjoying such a great day.
It does take commitment not to hit that snooze though.
Yes, it does. It does, but it's like the excitement when you wake up knowing we've got such an amazing day ahead. It makes it worth it.
I've spoken to so many people and they said that you're in charge of the weather.
Yeah, that's me. I'm fully in charge of the weather, so I've ordered a beautiful day for today.
Now, I love Braemar. I'm
Yes.
lucky enough to live close enough here that I visit it often.
Yes.
There's thousands of people who have come through here today and they will be able to savour the incredible atmosphere of
Yes.
the gathering.
Yes.
How do you capture that and give a flavour of it here at the centre?
So we have our beautiful exhibition which takes everyone through the history of the gathering right back to 1815 when the society was formed. So we're able to take people through that with our beautiful Highlanders. We've got 5 Highlanders dressed, we've got letters from the royal family, we've got beautiful Kenneth Clay paintings on our ceiling. It's really beautiful. So we can do that, and we have guides that can take people through that. And then in our gallery space, we've got photographs that are way back to when the gathering was held at Balmoral Castle, Invercald Estate. And then we have a video that plays that allows people to experience the whole kind of day and what happens from start to finish. So we're able to give a good flavour of what happens. People can try out a hammer, they can feel how heavy it is, they can look at some of the tug-of-war ropes, things like that.
I know, I saw the stone at the entrance there.
Yes, there's the stones.
Even at my most brave teenage bravado years,
Yes.
I don't think I would have given that a go.
Me neither. I didn't move it inside for today, so I got some very strong men to move it for me. So.
When people arrive here in Braemar, the village does an incredible job because it presents so well.
Yes,
it's
it
stunning.
does.
By the time they walk in through the gates here, I imagine people are already in that kind of mood, and you're
Yeah.
able to just take them back through the sanctuary of the games.
I think that's the thing. The time they come through the gates there, they come through the gates, they walk up towards the arena. I watch them. They come up, they stand at our beautiful arch that was done for the Queen last year for her Jubilee. They stand, they look into the arena, and then they come up to see us, and they always say the same thing. Didn't realise it was so close together, didn't realise it was so intimate. The hills all around us. We're able to explain about the hill race and how that was established in 1046 with King Malcolm of Canmore. Talk about the history. So I think they're in awe really when they see it. It's such a beautiful surroundings, and our building is beautiful here as well. So we're very lucky. Yeah.
And I kind of think we're almost into our third era, if you like. I was talking with Peter Fraser,
Yes.
The president, of course, about the history and the patronage that Queen Victoria gave it,
Yes.
and her husband Prince Albert. And then, of course, we had such a phenomenal patronage from our late Queen Elizabeth.
Yes,
But today, I think
Yes.
perhaps for the first time officially, we don't know for sure yet, but fingers crossed, King Charles II will be along. And I know he's a huge patron of the games.
He is. So our building is, the exhibition here is called the Duke of Rothesay Highland Games Pavilion. The King was the Duke of Rothesay, and when this building was opened in 2018 by Her Majesty the Queen, it was built actually for Charles, and so he was very instrumental in the building of it. The architect was Michael Harris, who worked for the Prince's Trust, and so the Prince's Trust and Prince Charles at the time, the King, was very instrumental in the colours, the architecture, the roof, everything about that building was because he's so passionate about the Highland Games, so passionate about our area. So we're very fortunate to have this here. We're very excited to have him and the Queen here today.
Oh no, it will be fantastic.
Yes, it will be.
Hazel, thank you so
Yes,
much
you're
for
welcome.
joining us.
Yes,
I suppose it
thank you.
only leaves me to say, get your travel booked for next year,
Yes, come
and
and
if
see
you're
us.
already booked, make sure you get yourself up to Braemar and come to the exhibition and to the
very
pavilion
warm
here.
welcome for anyone that comes to see us here.
Fantastic.
Thank you
you
so
very
much.
Have a great day yourself.
Thank
Fingers
you.
crossed it goes smoothly.
Yes, it'll all go good.
And you'll be able to find out if it does by staying with us here on the live stream at the Braemar Gathering. Thank you very much.
Yeah, go Rod. Over there. I'll go get Andrew then. Andrew. Okay. Yeah, we've got to.
Next to throw the 56-pound weight for distance then, this is Vlad Chulzik from the Czech Republic. Vlad Chulzik. Next to the open heavies then in the weight for distance, Sinclair Patience from Tate. Sinclair Patience, next to throw. On the board this time, the winners of the Hooligan Local 12 to 16 years. In first place was Kyla Day from Ballata. In second place, Brooke Robertson from Aboyne. In third place, Lexi McCracken from Ballata. And in fourth place, Emma Martin from Aboyne. Your applause to the dancers then as they take their bow, everyone. And on the tug of war rope, our two inter-services teams at the moment. We've got 16th Regiment RA in the green and black, and we've got Joint Force Command Naples in the blue, red and green. Second in winning end, give them your applause then. Joint Force Command Naples there. So we're calling Ali Day and Declan Gall. Ali Day and Declan Gall, if you could come up to the area in front of the Secretary's marquee for the presentation of prizes. Ali Day and Declan Gall. Two tug-of-war teams on the road then. That first end goes to RAF Marham in the grey and white, pulling against 12 Regiment RA in the white and red. Next to throw, the 56-pound weight for distance then. This is Greg Walker from Fettercairn. Greg Walker. Dancers from the boards. This time the winners of the Highland Fling Local, 9 to 12 years. In first place was Harris Fraser, in second place Emma Anderson, in third place Callie Robertson, and in fifth place Maisie Perry Stewart. Give the dancers a round of applause, everyone. Well done to them. At the side of the royal box then, one of our vice patrons, Philip Farquhar of Invercalled, is handing over the Donald McPhee Trophy to Craig Mitchell, which is the winner today. He's the best winner of the under-18s local march section. Craig Mitchell, give him a round of applause. Collecting his trophy there, well done. Now, the next trophy being presented beside the Royal Box by Philip Farquharson of Invercold is the piping trophy for the winner of the Sir Spain Rail section, which is event number 16 in our programme, the Ian Johnston Trophy. That's being presented to Callan Daniels. Give him your applause. Well done, Callan. Two tug-of-war teams then. At the moment they've had the first end, which went to 19th Regiment RA in the white and blue, and they're pulling against 13 Signals Regiment in the blue. Swapping sides for the second end. Now another trophy to be presented. This is the JB Low Trophy for the best overall local dancer. Under 9s being presented by Vice Patron Philip Farquharson. And the winner is Ali Day, everyone. Give Ali a round of applause. Well done, Ali. And the next trophy to be presented is the Kenneth Cup to the winner of the 440 yards local aged 14 and over. The winner today, Angus Wood of Braemar. Give Angus a round of applause. Well done, Angus.
So,
So the next race in the centre of the arena, everyone, an important race. This is the final of the 100 yards open. Adults, lane 1, Alan Hamilton, Edinburgh. Lane 2, David Wilson from Glasgow. Lane 3, Ryan Elliott from Hawick. Lane 4, Ben Cook from Bankery. Lane 5, Abby Harrison from Inverness. Lane 6, Tommy Fingal from Edinburgh. And lane 7, Bryony Patterson from St Ronan's. Are we all ready to give them a cheer then? The final of the 100 yards coming up in the centre of the arena. Here they go then, everyone. Need a big cheer for this final. Off the way. Come on, everyone. Run the arena. Well, that was close. I'm going to wait to get... I thought we just had the names there, but we'll better just hear it from the officials. Well, one of our local pipe bands coming in this time, everyone, led by drum major Ian Essen and pipe major James Cooper. Let's welcome into the arena Ballatoran District Pipe Band. Well, of course, Braemar Gathering marks the end of the Grampian Games league season, everyone. And what we're about to do over by the heavies area is present the trophies for the winner of the season for the qualifying section. That's the young section of our heavies. We've had a great season throughout the northeast of Scotland in the Grampian Games League. This event for the qualifying heavies is sponsored by our great friends at Glenfiddich, everyone. So our thanks to them. Presenting the trophies will be Jason Robertson from Glenfiddich. So we're going to do this in reverse order. Remember, this is the points have been accumulated at the Highland Games in the Grampian region throughout the season, and their points at the final here this morning. So in fourth place, everyone, with 185 points is Byron Hart. Well done. Give him your applause. Byron Hart. In third place in the qualifying section of the heavies for the Grampian Games with 193.5 points is Sean Gunn from Halkirk. Sean's unfortunately not here today, but his brother Jamie is going to pick up the prize for him. So give his brother a round of applause instead, and they can take that congratulations back up to Caithness. In second place, with 224.5 points, was Rory Matheson from Strathdawn. And winning the season for the Glenfiddich qualifying events in the Grampian Games League this year, everyone, with 455.5 points. I want to hear a big cheer for Murdo Masterson from Oban.
Just a youngster, so. Ah, he'll be sound. Thanks very much.
No problem.
Well, joint 2-4. No, nice that. See the height this guy's doing. Push it up!
Vlad Joseph there from the Czech Republic. Vlad Joseph. To the dancing boards this time, we're calling competitors for event number 45, dancing the Sheen Trews Open 9 and under 12 years. Competitors for the Sheen Trews to the dancing boards, please. Now again, we're looking for all of your encouragement around the arena. This is the final of the youth 100 yards. Remember all those heats we had earlier? So this is the final then of the youth 100-yard race. In the centre of the arena, keep the track clear, please. And we're ready to cheer then, crowd, for the youth 100-yard final. Off they go then, come on everyone. It's the youth 100 yards, come on, cheer a bit louder, come on everyone. Give them encouragement, all the way. I think that was number 19 in first place. Let's hear what the officials say again. Great throw there on the hammer then from Kyle Randalls from Grangemouth. So some results then from the solo piping boards today. This is for the results for event number 34, bagpipe music under 18s. In first place was Liam Nicholson, all the way from Australia. Give him a round of applause, everyone, well done. In second place, Grace Kelman from Inverness. In third, Aaron Green from Stirling. In fourth, James Fraser from Aberdeen. And in fifth, Craig Mitchell from Ballagher. This time staying with the solo piping boards, the winners of event number 41. This is bagpipes for Spain Reel under 18s. In first place from Stirling was Aaron Green. Give him your applause. In second was Liam Nicholson from Australia. In third, Grace Kelman from Inverness. In fourth, James Fraser from Aberdeen. And in fifth, Callan Daniels from Braemar. Well done to them all. So the next event in the arena, very popular event, the hill race is coming up, the Maroon Hill Race. Competitors to the arena along with the starter, please. So the hill race then, here's our competitors, 104 competitors doing the hill race. This takes in events number 51, A, B, C and D from your programme. This is the hill race open, ladies, local veterans and lady veterans. It's the Maroon Hill, which is at the southwest of the village. That's the hill at the back of the raised marquees, the sponsorship marquees, Subsea 7 over there, that's the Maroon Hill. The race takes us once round the arena and then they head off. It's a 5-kilometre race, 370-metre ascent. When they reach the top, everyone, they will let off some flares to let us know that the first runners are at the top of the hill. As I said, there's 104 competing today in the hill race, and the records we need to look out for. The open record, everyone, was an unbroken record with a time of 24 minutes, 28 seconds, which was set, as I said, 39 years ago, back in 1984. Could that be broken today, everyone? Well, let's wait and see. The ladies' record was set by Claire Whitehead at 27 minutes, 29 seconds. The Maroon Hill race, everyone, 100. Round to the grandstand, come on grandstand, give them a cheer. Round to the private enclosure. He's number 35 then, look at him go. They're on their way out of the arena. As we said, 5 kilometres, 370-metre ascent. Off they go. Coming round, it would be great to see a record that stood for 39 years broken today. Well, we'll see what happens. Now, the last of the runners just about to leave the field. There they are, the three of them. Give them a big, big cheer. On their way. So everyone, 104 of them left the field. We'll want 104 home again. Good luck. One minute 38 seconds already into the hill race, everyone. Remember those times, those winning times. The open record, 24 minutes, 28 seconds. We'll be looking for the flare up at the back on Maroon Hill. The results then from that 100-yard Youth Open Handicap. 10.32 seconds. The winner from Inverurie was Alexander McIntosh. Well done, Alexander. In second place, Ewan Robertson from Doon. In third place, McLeod from Bankery. And in fourth place, Anastasia Perua from Gordonston School. Applause for the hammer throwing in. Jamie Tate there from Canada, well done, a great throw. Well, let's give a warm welcome into the arena this time to Contour Pipe Band, everyone. Let's hear it for them. Contour Pipe Band. So on the dance boards, we have some more winners. The winner of the Sword Dance Open, 12 to 16 years. In first place, Ailey Gammons from Helensburgh. In second place, Lucy McMaster from Carluke. In third place, Connie Uckert from Scone. In fourth place, Barry Monk from Glasgow. And in fifth place, Erin Jameson from Edinburgh. Give the dancers your applause, everyone, as they take their bow. Well done, dancers. On the light hammer this time, Vlad Tulzik to throw from the Czech Republic. Let's see what happens here then. Look at that hammer go, well done. Oh, what a great throw, everyone. So on the inter-services tug of war at the moment, this competition is the knockout competition for the Braemar Plate. The two teams pulling at the moment. We have 12 Regiment RA in the green and black. Sorry, in the red and white, and they are pulling against RAF Orem, and they're in the red and black. So we're calling sprinters for the warm-up for the heats of the 200-yard race then. For the 220-yard race. Competitors for the heats, for the warm-ups, for the 220-yard race. The youth relay race coming up next. The youth relay race. Calling dancers again to the boards for event 46. Dancing the Sheen Shrews Open 12 under 16 years. Dancers to the boards for the Sheen Shrews. Calling Aaron Green, please, to come forward to collect the trophy. Aaron Green.
I tell you what, there can't be many people in the arena here today that know more about the gathering than our next guest, and I'm delighted to say I'm joined now by Willie Messon, the former Secretary of the Royal Highland Society and Honorary Vice President. Willie, thank you so much for joining us. The gathering, we were saying, it's been here since 1815. In the time that you've been involved in it, how has it changed?
It has. Well, we hope to keep it as traditional as possible. I think that's a great attraction. It has changed. Certain things have evolved, sponsorship, things like that. Times move on, but the competitors and everything are very much as they were.
It's a wonderful atmosphere. I came here first when I was 9 in 1980, which probably ages me a wee bit, but as you say, the familiarity of it, you could take a break for a few years and come back and it still would be everything you would hope it to be.
Yeah, for many years.
Local competitor then, Charlie Matheson is on the hammer this time.
Yeah.
Remember, it's 3 tries each, they're on their second throw
for 3 years
the
before I
16-pound
became
hammer at the
secretary, I did the
moment.
bookings for the gathering, and it was interesting, you know, getting to know people from very wide and distant, and a lot of them didn't want to come. Their wives wanted to come, but then the following year they decided they were, addicted. So it carried on.
It's had enduring popularity, and it seems to be incredibly popular. It's one of the most famous Highland gatherings across the whole globe now.
Yes, very much so. We've a very good association with some of the American and Canadian games, Australian games. So it's grown as far as that's concerned, the international aspect. And of course competitors come from all over as well.
Have you been able to travel as well? Because I know people come and they want to, steal your expertise and steal your knowledge about how to run these.
I was asked at one point to go across the planning games in Paris the night before Rugby International, but at the end of the day, I don't know what happened. It collapsed, and then there was one in the Middle East the same. I was asked to go to Japan. At that time I was working full time and couldn't get time off, and I got a very good friend of mine to go instead. And unfortunately, there's one every year since. I've never had a second chance.
Is there a secret to successful Braemar
races at Braemar Gathering today? And again, we'll give them a big cheer. We're starting with the girls. This is the girls under 7 years, everyone. So when you see the race underway, be a great crowd and give them a cheer. Always a big moment for these
by the weather
little
so
ones
far.
in the centre of this
it looks like it's going to be a warm one.
The weather's a biggie. That's the one thing you can't organise, and it's a great blessing. The first 13 years I was secretary, there was rain at some point every gathering, and then it suddenly changed.
Back to this lovely team of ladies that's here today from the United States, throwing the light hammer.
The moment.
And finally, you're able to enjoy it a bit more today now that you've retired from your secretarial role. Is there a favourite event you'll be looking out for yourself?
I love the mass bands. I mean, when they come in at noon and at 3, it's a massive spectacle, a great spectacle, and that really, I think if there's any Scots blood in you, it really gets you going at that point.
Absolutely.
Off they go then.
So moving. Well, the Games is relentless. It's carrying on behind us. We'll leave you to enjoy it. Thank you very much, Willie. Have a very great day. Thank you very much. Well, we'll be dotting the live stream throughout the day with some of the famous and some of the many important people who helped make this such a magnificent spectacle.
I think you made it, Phil. This is the Youth Relay race. Come on, give them a good cheer. Run down. The Youth Relay race. Number 56, passing over the line. The first line over. Keep up your cheers, come on. Look at the clear leaders now. Passing the archway. Round it up. Hanging on the buttons again. Look at number 19 coming round in the lead, 22nd behind her, 22 behind her, 29, 19's got a great lead, 22 behind her, 29 and number 1. Round the goal, passing on the back again. James Dorkin gets going to hammer. Come on everyone at the outside there. Keep up those cheers. He's having a weak lance behind him. Look at number 18 this time then. What a lead. What a lead. Number 9 in second place. Number 2 in third place. Passing over the back of the ball. But look at the lead they've got. That team are way ahead of the lead. Come on, grandstand, keep up your cheers again. As they come up to the line. Yes, number 94 there in front place. Number 43 in second and 27 in third. So we've seen that flare going off right at the top of the Maroon Hill then, everyone, with a time of 16 minutes exactly. Jamie Take there from Canada, throwing the light hammer. So number 15, Oliver Fox, was the first gentleman at the top of the hill. Number 15, let's see his time as he makes his way down. That's 18 minutes, 6 seconds at the moment on the hill race. First lady then at the top of the hill, recorded is Nancy Scott from Kirkcaldy, number 96.
I just didn't do that one. The top was like, yeah. So that one
Yes, number 7 getting a cheer from the grandstand, crossing the finish line. Now we're still waiting for the first lady back from the hill. The open heavies setting up for their next event. They're about to do the weight over the bar, throwing the 56-pound weight at that set heights that they will be at. They'll get 3 tries each set height. Craig Winslow, I think. I can see in the distance there, Craig Winslow is next to throw from Dumbarton. Keep up your applause for them over there. So 2 teams on the tug of war rope at the moment. 16 Regiment RA in the green and black, and RAF Orem in the red and black. Pulling at the moment. James Dawkins from Aboyne, next on the weight over the bar. Now here's another competitor back from the hill race, ready for a cheer, number 34. And this is Robert Sparks from St Andrews. Come on everyone, come on cheer. Robert Sparks. Now here's number 114 coming down the hill into the field. Number 114. Fergus Wood, local lad from Braemar. Come on everyone, come on a cheer. Down the field. Welcome back, Fergus. Randall's there in the weight over the bar from Grangemouth. Now we've got number 31 in the pink and the first lady back as well. Number 96. Patrick Reilly and number 96. Nancy Scott. Can I let's hear from Nancy again. Welcome back. First lady back from the Hills. Round she goes past the Jubilee Archway. Come on, grandstand, as she crosses the finish line over there. Now here's a few more coming in. Number 16, Hector Friend. Number 22, Thomas Knox, and number 36 coming in. Ross Bieber from Aviemore. Here's number 157 coming down the hill, just over into the arena. 157. Bob Wiseman from Tullochwoodtree. Number 38 coming into the field end from the hill. Irvin Welsh from Hoyt, number 27. Neil Wasbrook from Pampy, and the second lady coming in, number 97, the second lady, Rachel Smith from Cox. And the third lady coming down the hill then, number 94. Stephanie Corbin from Aberlin. Lots coming in from the hill there. Here's number 3. Keep up your applause, everyone. All the way. Well, they're telling me some little secrets here that the winning of the men in the hill race and the winning female in the hill race are a couple, everyone, which is great. Wonderful. How's that for style at Braemar Gathering? Well done indeed. Adrian Davis from Birmingham there in the yellow vest. Go on, everyone, give him a cheer on the way round. A few more coming in, number 136 and number 4. Johnny Knox, great stalwart, 136, come on. They're looking for you to give them a cheer. They want that last round of applause for this wonderful crowd in this glorious city in the field here at Braemar. Come on, keep it going for them. Peter Torrance of Braemar there in the grey shirts. John Torrance, I should say. Number 154. Neil Walker. Number 53. Neil's looking for a applause, will be kind of here. Sam Squirrel in here in the Navy ship. And here's a few. Here's 2 or 3, another lady, 101. Margot Whitlow. Another great solo beat. Dancer from the Braemar Gathering. The winner for the Solutions Open, 9 to 12 in fifth place, Novel Singh. In second place, Harris Fraser. In third, Alexa Biancaccini. In fourth place, Lucy Funnel. And in fifth place, Ruben Callender. Give the dancers your applause, everyone. Here's number 23 in from the hill, Benjamin Lawrence. Number 122 just coming in. Graham Anderson, another lady, number 99. Laura McMillan there from Edinburgh. So the weight over the bar, it's up to 13 feet. 13 feet. Now another lady back on the hill. Come on, everyone. Number 179. This is Greg Winslow, weight over the bar at 13 feet. Remember, that's a 56-pound weight. Yes! No, yes it is. James Dawkins from Aboyne, this time on the weight over the bar. Oh, so you there. Another lady back from the hill, number 89, come on. And another lady back from the hill, 92. Stuart Anderson there from O'Kern Head. Here's number 144, welcome back, and 151. And number 11. Here's number 150 back. Alison Friend, come on, give Alison a cheer. He's a regular here on the hill race. Alistair, great to see you back. Number 148 and 134. 148. Klaus Schlenger from Germany. Number 29, Alistair Nisbet. And number 28, Roy S. from Norway. Another lady in then, number 87, everyone. Amelia Kelly Tagliani from London. And this time to the dance course, we're calling competitors for event number 55, dancing the Sheen Cruise Open. Here's number 17 and 127. Mabel Balfour then there in the turquoise vest coming round. Erin Murchie in the orange shirt from Braemar. Over the heights goes again there. On the weight over the bar, that was Craig Winslow again. Here's number 1, 2, 3, back in from the hill race. So the height's up to 14 feet this time. The weight over the bar, up to 14 feet. More hill runners, number 140. 110 just then. Here's our visitor from Canada on the weight over the bar. Jamie here. Jamie Tate. So here. Number 128 and 121 at 155. Remember there's 104 of the number 2s back in. Lots of them coming round now. Number 135. That's Rob Joseph on the way to the bar, everyone. Well done. At 14 feet. 125. Another 2 ladies. 172 and number 82. On the weight over the bar this time, this is Sinclair Patience from Kane. 137, 101.41 from the hill. 149, 180. Kyle Randalls from Grangemouth this time then. Tries the height of 14 feet, 56-pound weight. Here's number 40 in from the hill. Let's see what Kyle Randalls can do with this. Oh! I think the wind took it. Here's number 18 back. Welcome back. So here's Kyle Randalls again. Good luck, Kyle. Yes! Oh, there it goes. Kyle Randalls, 14 feet. Jamie Dunn there from Hallcrack as well. James Dawkins onto his next try at 14 feet.
Well, as much as we're here to enjoy the fabulous spectacle of the Braemar Gathering, it's only one of many Highland Games that take place, not just in Scotland, but across the world. But today we're going to concentrate on the fabulous events that go across on this magnificent country. And I'm delighted to say I'm joined by the Aboyne Games chair, Danny Robb. Now, Danny, that's not just the only role you have, and we'll get into that in a moment, but the Braemar Gathering, special to you?
It's very special. It's obviously towards the end of the Highland Games season. It's extremely special because we have obviously the royal patronage, and as you can see, even though it's early in the day, we already have the crowds filling up. Expect a beautiful day, and hopefully the weather is nice and we don't have rain. So good.
Now, each Highland Games, I think, across Scotland has its own distinct atmosphere, its own distinct flavour. The kindred gatherings I was hearing about, what's the kind of connection there, and how does that benefit the individual games involved?
Yeah, so we're very fortunate. Braemar is one of the kindred gatherings. There are 4 members, which is my own games at Aboyne. We have the Lonach Gathering, which was last week, and also Ballater. So the 4 of us as a kindred gathering, the older games across Scotland, and we all sort of club together and look after each other. But no, we're very, very fortunate. It's a very proud thing that we're delighted to be part of.
Is that something where the individual games are big in their own right, but together as that kind of core 4, it just elevates them as well?
Absolutely, absolutely. And I mean, Braemar is by far the biggest and most prestigious games, and we're other games also, for different reasons, are very proud to be part of that group.
Highlights across the year, I know there's been many, but are there any that stand out for you?
Yeah, I think, well, I'm going to be kind of probably a bit selfish here, but at my own games at Aboyne, we were very fortunate. We have a clan village, which is quite unique, and 2 of the clans there were celebrating their 700th year anniversary. So the Burnets and the Forbes, and so they had a ceremony there, and they had the Lord Lion presided over that. So we had Lord Lion as a visitor, and we also had some foreign dignitaries from Nigeria who came to visit us. So the Olu and his wife, the King and Queen from Warri in Nigeria. So quite a day.
It must be magnificent, that, because I think as much as we're familiar, and this is a familiar sight to us and perhaps many of the people watching on today, when people come and see it fresh with their own eyes for the first time, to see their reaction and get their feedback special.
Yeah, it's very special. We have an international tent where all our overseas visitors can visit, and we have a map up there, and we go and visit there early in the afternoon. And what's absolutely amazing to see is all the pins of all the different places from across the globe where people come and visit Highland Games. And even today, this morning, we bumped into a number of overseas visitors who've come to see these wonderful games. And I think that's an absolute credit to Scotland and to Braemar.
I'm going to put you on the spot now. Is there a favourite event of yours that you always look out for? Is it the dancing, the pipe chieftains?
Well, for fear of upsetting anyone, I'll say that I think they're all great. I particularly like watching the sack races with the youngsters, and it's very rewarding, and you'll probably hear this quite a kind of roar when that happens. The other one that's extremely entertaining for the crowds, and you'll see the reaction hopefully later in the day, is the mace over the bar that's done by the drum majors, and that's absolutely fabulous. So I hope everyone stays around and watches that.
You mentioned the youngsters. Now obviously we've seen many of the young competitors. There's races for all ages here. The heavy events, maybe not so much. You need to be a certain dimension for that. But you were telling me earlier about the young games, the games for the youngsters, held here at Braemar.
Yes, so Braemar has got a separate junior games, which is indeed, as you described, to encourage youngsters. It gives them an opportunity in a controlled environment to try some of the events, as you say, which physically they maybe need to be a bit bigger for. But the running, the dancing, everything that you see here today is done at the junior games, and it's a great, great event. And encourage people to come along, bring their families with them. Even if they've never tried it before, you know, we want to see everybody there. At our own games in Aboyne, we have something similar, and we're gradually building that up, and it's very well supported by the local community and the local area. It's great.
Now, the one thing I always remember doing as a kid was taking a broom outside, and I would just imagine that I was Bruce Aitken or somebody tossing the caver. So anyone watching today, get that brush, get that broom, get it back into your backyard, and give it a toss and see if you can get it down for 12 o'clock. Absolute pleasure to speak to you, Danny. Thank you so much, and have a great day today.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Brilliant.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Well, as you say, stick with us here on the live stream and enjoy the very best of the Braemar Gathering.
So, on our inter-services tug-of-war today, this is the final coming up for the knockout for the plates competition at Braemar today. The final of the plates competition for the inter-services tug-of-war. And our two teams that's going to be pulling in this final, everyone. In the red and black, we've got RAF Odom, and in the grey and white, RAF Marn. Right in the centre of the arena, everyone, are two teams for the plates competition, inter-services tug-of-war. Good luck to them. Best of three ends, as always. Now here's this final of the plate, inter-services tug-of-war. Two teams again, RAF Odom in the red and black and RAF Marn in the grey and white. On the rope they go. Good luck. Inter-services medley relay race then. They're off at the same time. Come on, give them a cheer. Round middle. In the first place at the moment is 12 Regiment RA in the lead, with 19 Regiment RA in second place. And RAF Lossiemouth in third. Come on, keep up your cheers for them, everyone. Round they go. Inter-services medley relay. Round they come again then. 12 Regiment RA still in the lead. Behind them, 19 Regiment Royal Artillery in the navy blue. And the RAF team here, RAF Lossiemouth, still in third. They're passing on the baton again at the far side. Come on, crowd. Look at them go. What a lead they've got. Right out there. 12 Regiment RA. Still coming round on this race then, they're still racing. We've still got 12 Regiment Royal Artillery in the lead. Come on everyone. Behind them still 19 Regiment Royal Artillery. And RAF Lossiemouth still in third place. The baton is handed on once again. gained in the tug of war went to RAF Odom, swapping sides on this final. So still 12 Regiment, RA in the back. Keep up the cheers for them. That's in, crossing the line, well done. The winning team there, 12 Regiment RA in second place, 19 Regiment RA, and in third, RAF Lossiemouth. And that height still keeps on going up over there, so keep up your applause for the open heavies over there. Remember, that's a 56-pound weight they're throwing over there, so all your encouragement. You've been such a tremendous crowd here today at Braemar, so keep it going. Yes, looking for a lot of players. This is Craig Winslow, everyone. Come on, keep up the cheers over there for Craig Winslow. Second end of the plate final. RAF Odom against RAF Marr. That's a second in winning end. Give them an applause, everyone. On the tug of war. RAF Odom there. Yes, lots of encouragement over there for this weight over the bar then. Craig Winslow, let's see what he can do. Now in their number one uniforms, everyone looking resplendent in the Gordon Tartan. Let's hear it for the Lonard Pipe Band coming into the arena, everyone, to entertain us. Their flags, feather flags, and their white stars looking wonderful. Lonard Pipe Band, led by Drum Major Neil Jameson and Pipe Major Michael Lane. Keep up your cheers. This is the next of our RAF medal relay races. In the RAF Odom in the green and yellow. 10 signals in the black. And 1 RLC in the black and white. Now over with the weight over the bar. Keep up your cheers for them. The medley relay, but we're going for a record. Vlad Tulzig, everyone, is going to challenge the record for the weight over the bar over at the far side of the ring. So, I know you're going to give him a big cheer. Vlad Tulzig, everyone over there. Come on, everyone. He's going to look for all your encouragement. Dancers on the board, the winner of the sword dance local, 12 to 16 years. In first place, Kyla Day. In second place, Lexi McCacken. In third place, Brooke Robertson. And in fourth, Emma Martin. Give the dancers your applause. In the lead at the moment, 10th Single Regiment. In second place, 1 RLC on this relay race. And in third, RAF Orient. Now look at this height, everyone, with the weight over the bar. Now Vlad Trozig over there, is it going to challenge the record at this height? So we need all your cheers and encouragement. Come on, everyone. Come on, come on, come on. He's going to need it all to break that record. He already holds the record, everyone, at 16 feet 9 inches. So let's see what he can do today. He gets 3 tries. That relay race, first place 10 Signal Regiment, second place 1 RLC, and in third place RAF. Oh, so near there. Now, let's make our way around here because we want to get some more cheering to see if we can break this record for Vlad Trozig. Graham's just going to check the height for me by way of setting this new record if he possibly can. But he needs lots of cheers. Nice slow clapping. Come on! Come on, come on! 16 feet 10 inches. 16 feet 10. Come on, everyone, keep up your cheers. Let's see if we can do it. Vlad Trozig. Well, I think he gets one more try, everyone. Inter-Services Tug of War. This is the semi-final here at the moment. And our 2 teams pooling, we've got 19 Regiment RA in the blue and white, and they're pooling 1 RLC in the grey. And the first end goes to 19 Regiment RA. So 2 heats coming up then for the next of our races. This is a youth race, the 220 yards youth race. 2 heats coming up. Give them your applause, and that's a second and winning end in the semi-final there of our Inter-Services Tug of War, 19 Regiment RA. Come on, give them your applause. So we're on to the open caber in the centre of the arena, everyone, so keep an eye on it. This is Craig Winslow from Dumbarton. Keep the arena as clear as we can for the caber. Throwing. Now it's always a challenge. This is a great caber here at Braemar. So all success to them. Keep up the applause for them all, just even for the try. It's all about that encouragement. So this is the first of the heats for the Youth 220. Come on crowd, give these youngsters a wee cheer. On the caber this time in the centre of the arena, this is Greg Walker from Fettercairn. Another good try, a round of applause on the caber everyone again. That's Greg Walker. So those of you that are here for the first time today, by way of seeing the great iconic sport of throwing, tossing the caber, it's all about getting a balance on it first and then getting that run before they throw it. And ultimately, the judge comes behind. They want to see the caber go right over if they possibly can, and the judge will judge it as it falls by your watch on the hour of 12 o'clock. So, it's the pick-up, the balance, and then the run. This is James Dawkins from Aboyne on the caber. Good balance and run. Again, your applause to him. Is our competitor today, teammate Tate, all the way from Canada, everyone, on the caber this time. Good luck to him. Visitor from Canada, come on, give him a wee cheer. we'd love a couple of little requests here. We'd love to give a welcome to the gathering today to Michelle Rollins, Ambassador Brenda Johnson and other friends from the United States who've travelled to be here with us at Braemar today. And I proudly understand that they're wearing scarves in the Jamaican national tartan, a tartan designed by Scottish designer Graham Bowen in recognition of their links to Kingston, Jamaica. We hope you're having a great day at the Braemar Gathering. Calling competitors to the dance floor for event number 63. Tremendous competitor. And please send greetings to Braemar Gathering today to our Japanese students from the Nibbon Foundation who've been studying at Robert Gordon's University of Aberdeen over the summer. The Braemar Gathering is the highlight of their programme every year. Welcome indeed, and to all the international visitors here today to Braemar Gathering, the warmest of Highland welcomes to you all. Second of the heats then in our Youth 220. Keep up your cheers for them, these youngsters as they're running round. Come on everyone, in the centre of the arena. Inter-Services Tug of War, second semi-final. 13 Signal Regiment in the blue and Joint Force Command Naples in the blue, red and green. On the caber this time then. And to our pipe band marching through the Platinum Jubilee Archway. Come on everyone, give them a cheer. Lorna pipe band, well done. This is Kyle Randalls on the caber. The 1 mile competitors, please, on the track. 1 mile competitors to the track, please. Look at the cable. Oh, good throw there. Kyle Randalls. Jamie Gunn, this time from Holkirk, on the caber. Second pool on this semi-final. First end going to 13 Signal Regiment. Let's see what happens this time. Going down again to the 13th Signal Regiment. Yes, that's a second and winning end. Give them your applause. 13th Signal Regiment there, then taking that semi-final. That's them going through to the final. On the caber this time then. Stuart Anderson from Lochernhead. John McLeod there from Lochinver on the cable. This time we're calling up for presentations. We're calling Fergus Wood, Nancy Scott and Luke Fisher. For presentations, please, to the Secretary's marquee. Fergus Wood, Nancy Scott and Luke Fisher. We're calling Corey McMillan. So they're on to the second throw of the caber, everyone. So we're back to Craig Winslow from Dumbarton. Second throw on the caber. Can I just remind everyone at this point in the day, by way of health and safety, to keep the tracks clear. Only come into the arena if you're taking part. Stay in your seats and enjoy yourselves. And please leave no baggage unattended. On the caber this time then. Back to Greg Walker.
Well, I'm delighted to be joined by one of the many volunteers who give their time to keep this incredible event up at the high echelon that it is, and it is none other than Brian Wood. Brian, thanks so much for joining us here on the live stream. Now, you've got two hats here, but one primarily involved, I think, with the dancing. What can you tell me about that?
Well, as far as today is concerned, yes, I'm what's called a recorder at the Highland Dancing. So I keep tabs on the scores and we work out who the trophy winners are and make sure the right people get the right prize at the end of the day.
So is your expertise in judging them, or have you got more of an administrative role?
I've got absolutely no expertise whatsoever in Highland Dancing. My role is purely administrative, yes.
It is a very, very competitive field here. People travel from all over the world to compete.
That's right, yeah. And hopefully we've got a good overseas entry this year. Certainly there's been a lot of interest this year. I think it's going to be a good games this year because it's the King's first games as the King, of course. Weather forecast is great. That always brings a lot of people here.
How have you managed to arrange the weather so good?
Oh, well, that's a big secret. We don't share that one.
Now, you're local to the area, Brian, and I know that you have another responsibility. I drove past on the way in this morning, and many people who've driven from Ballater will see it, the Braemar Castle.
Yes.
It's a huge project to refurbish it. How has that gone, and how close are you to having it the way you want?
Well, the local community took over custodianship of Braemar Castle about 13 or 14 years ago, and we run it as a visitor attraction. When we took it over, we were bringing in about 4,000 visitors per year. We've got that up to about 11,000. But we put people counters on the gates, and we find, although we've got 11,000 coming through the castle, we've got about 30,000 people coming into the grounds. So a lot of people are coming in and not going into the castle, not paying, so we don't get any revenue from them. And part of the reason we think is the shabby appearance of the outside. The harling was stained, some of it was falling off, so we had a big job to do in getting the building and the curtain wall re-rendered and re-harled. So that's what's been done. And I think it looks spectacular now.
It does. Driving through the morning mist with the sunshine breaking
absolutely
through, it looked like it could have been from another era.
Yeah.
It is a fabulous asset for the area, and what I'm guessing, you'll be able to build on its popularity and continue to enhance the venue.
Yeah, we hope so, yes. We've had a lot of support from the National Lottery from Historic Environment Scotland, and a lot of very generous people have donated significant sums of money to it. I'm not sure what the total is. It's about 1.6 million, something like that, to get it repaired. So the outside is all fixed. We're looking at tidying up the grounds. We're putting in a new garden. We're putting in woodland walks. There's a footpath with stepping stones on it, telling the story of the history as a timeline. So all sorts of things are being developed round about just to make the thing more informative, more attractive and more enjoyable to everyone who comes here.
The gathering may be once per a year, but the castle is there every day.
Castle is there every day, absolutely.
Excellent.
Yes.
Well, we won't keep you too much longer, Brian. You've got dancing to adjudicate.
Yes, I better get going, yeah.
Dance over and a quick two-step. Thank you very much.
Thanks so much, thank you.
Thank you.
Colin Cammy, the sound engineer, please. Colin Cammy, the sound engineer. On the caber then. Sinclair Patience from Tane. Great northeast ward Thrawn. That's a Thrawn caber taking over the day, that's for sure, but they're doing well. Keep the track clear for this race then. Off it goes. This is the 1 mile race. John Thompson, number 4, is the leader at the moment. This is Kyle Randall's on the caber. Now when our leader comes round here, this is 5 laps. 5 laps on the 1 mile race. Now number 1, with number 1 in his vest, that's Finlay. He broke the record last year. Let's see what he can do this year. The 1 mile race. Finlay Murray from Tane. Two brothers there, number 14 and 15. They've been doing the hill race as well. So number 4 on his vest coming past the royal box then. John Thompson, he now has 4 laps to go on the 1 mile race. Number 4, they're telling me John there, he's 66 years old, everyone. Come on, give him a wee cheer. Number 4 there, on the race. Number 16 is in 2nd place. Robbie Welsh, number 15 in 3rd place. Evan Welsh in 14 in 4th place. On the caber this time then. Stuart Anderson from Lochernhead. Three laps then, that's number 4 over the line. 3 laps on this 1 mile race. Number 5 then, run 4th in the cross-country national championships recently. Grandstand's getting plenty of enthusiasm up for the light athletics beyond the dancing boards. Now, that's on to the 2 laps to go then. Next time they come round, they're going to get the bell onto the last lap shortly for this 1 mile race. And the time is about 7 minutes to 3 o'clock, everyone. The Royal Guard are in place for the arrival of a special visitor this afternoon at Braemar Gathering. John's going to take the bell there, everyone. So come on, there's the bell. They're on their last lap then, on this 1 mile race at Braemar Gathering, in this glorious setting in the Highlands. Come on, let's hear it for them all the way. Oliver Foxton, number 5, from Somerset. Come on, everyone, give it a cheer on the last lap of this 1 mile race. He's got a great lead, number 5, number 3 in behind him in second place. Let's see them all the way around then. Number 5 crossing the line there. Well done, number 3 behind him. Number 15 in 3rd place. And look at that chase right at the end. Greg Walker again from Fettercairn, there in that cable. Plenty crowd motivation down there for the grandstand, which is great to see. Yes, a good performance. James Dawkins from Aboyne, next throw on the caber. Well, the Royal Guard are in place, everyone, beside the Queen Elizabeth II Platinum Jubilee Archway, with the time fast approaching 3 o'clock. The Royal Guard, 4 Scots Balaclava Company, 5th Battalion Royal Regiment of Scotland. Again, before our royal party arrive today, everyone, can I ask you, when we see the cars coming in, to be upstanding and give our royal guests a great welcome to this field here today? And can I also, when we come to the singing of the national anthem, encourage you to join in the singing today of the national anthem? everyone. Our royal guests are about to arrive, everyone. Can I ask you to please to be upstanding to welcome our special guests this afternoon. Let's give a very, very special welcome to them all. Come on, let's hear it. Now, Majesties, the King and Queen, along with Her Royal Highness, the Princess Royal. Come on, keep up your cheers stronger. Let's give them a very special welcome into this arena here today at Braemar Gathering. Yes, a very special welcome there then to their Majesties, being greeted by Lord Lieutenant of Aberdeenshire, Sandy Manson, his wife, and President of the Braemar Royal Highland Society, Peter Fraser. Their Majesty is now being presented to the Vice Patrons, Philip Farquharson of Invercold, Captain Mark Nicholson, His Grace the Duke of Fife, and Sir James Milne. Can I ask you all to remain standing now for the national anthem? God save our Now two lovely young Braemar dancers, Anna Gledhill, 11 years old, and Ella Johnston, 9 years old, taking up the poses of Heather to present to Her Majesty the Queen and to Her Royal Highness the Princess Royal. Yes, give those young ladies a round of applause. What a moment for them. Please be seated. Your Majesties, Your Royal Highness, my lords, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Braemar Royal Highland Society, it is our pleasure to welcome you to the annual Braemar Gathering. Today, I know I speak for everyone present when I say that we are particularly delighted to welcome Your Majesties here for the first time as our King and Queen. Your Majesty has been attending this world-famous gathering since the tender age of 6, when, sir, you made your first visit together with Her Royal Highness the Princess Royal in September 1955. Over many years, Your Majesty has given your heartfelt and enthusiastic support, not only to Braemar, but to the whole Highland Games circuit across the country. Support that we know is so sincerely given, but please know, sir, how warmly that support is received by everyone in the huge family of Highland Games at home and around the world. The past 12 months have been momentous in so many ways and generated for us all such mixed emotions. It was a year ago that you kindly cut the heather rope to open the Platinum Jubilee Archway on behalf of Her late Majesty the Queen. In the immediate days that followed that happy occasion, we were all so saddened by the loss of Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth, who had been such a great supporter of these Highland Games throughout her life. The Braemar Royal Highland Society feels very fortunate to have such a close and enduring connection with you, sir. And so we watched your coronation and more recently the presentation of your Honours of Scotland with great excitement and pride. For the Highland Games community, we were particularly delighted that you invited the Lonach and Athol Highlanders and their pipe bands to join the Honours Parade in Edinburgh. Today, as we welcome Your Majesties to this iconic Highland gathering in a part of Scotland that you love so dearly, may I, on behalf of everyone, wish both of Your Majesties a long, happy and glorious reign. Today, at the Braemar Gathering, we proudly present the finest of athletes, dancers, pipes and drums in traditions of sportsmanship that date back hundreds of years. And as ever at Braemar, competitors include the very best of athletes from Your Majesty's armed forces. We have no fewer now than 10 pipe bands formed up and ready to enter the arena now, led by Drum Major Roland Stewart. 100,000 welcomes to you all. Bring in the pipes and drums. Come on then, keep up your applause everyone for the mass bands coming into the arena. What a great sight and sound. Give them a great welcome. These bands have been entertaining us all day and they're grouped up for the 3:10 parade. My goodness, look at them still coming through the wonderful Platinum Jubilee archway there. The bands are Ballyferrin District, Lanark Pipe Band, Perth District, Ellen Royal Orchestra. Jamie Bunn from Walker, Fraserburgh Pipe Band, Newton Hill, Kintoa, Gordonston and Huntley. Our leading drum major today, pipe major, our father and son. Leading drum major, Roland Stewart, and leading pipe major, Ian Stewart. Major there, Roland Stewart, saluting to the Royal Box. Calling the Society photographer, please. Calling the Society photographer. Wood now collecting his trophy, the Maroon Trophy, local Hill Race winner today, Fergus Wood. Now our leading drum major, everyone, is signalling the bands under archery, everyone. So once again, I want you to give a huge round of applause and a big cheer to the masked knights and guns. The winners of the 1 mile handicap 220-yard open. In first place, Oliver Cox from Somerset. In second, McGregor Cox from Surrey. And in third, Robbie Welsh from Hoyt. So dancers on the boards. This time to take the bow, the winners of the Sheen Shoes Local 9 to 12 years. In first place from Ballata was Harris Fraser. In second place from Aboyne, Callie Robertson. In third place from Strathdawn was Maisie Perry Stewart. And in fourth place from Strathdawn, Emma Anderson. Give the dancers your applause. And we have more dancers coming on to the boards. The Highland Dancing winner for the 57, the Sheen Shoes Local 12 to 16 years. In first place from Ballata was Kyla Day. In second place, again from Ballata, Lexi McCracken. In third place from Aboyne was Brooke Robertson. And in fourth place from Aboyne was Emma Martin. Once again, your applause please for the dancers. Coming up then, this is the final of the 80-metre championship. Vest number one is Crisho Aiken. Vest 3 is Alan Hamilton. Vest 4, Sol Stewart from Glasgow. Vest number 5, David Wilson from Mulgai. Vest number 6, Scott Tyndall from Bergen Tweed. Vest number 7, Ryan Elliott from Hoyt. And vest number 8 is Callum Letham from Glasgow. British Championship 80-metre scratch race in the centre of the arena. I hope you're all ready to give them a big cheer. Are you ready to cheer, everyone? There's the whistle just about under starters' orders. British Championship, 80 metres. Final. Off they go then. Come on, let's hear it for them. The final of the British Championship, 80 metres. Who's going to get it today? Oh, wonderful. Vest number 1, I think. Dancers on the board this time. The winners of the Sheen Troons Open, 12 to 16 years. In first place, Maria Monk from Glasgow. In second place, Ailey Gammons from Helensburgh. In third place, Erin Jameson from Edinburgh. In fourth place, Paulina Smith. And in fifth place, Connie Urquhart from Scone. Give the dancers, once again, your applause. We're calling the winner of the veteran ladies from the hill race today, Catherine Angus, to fourth place to come and collect her prize. That's Catherine Angus, fourth place in the veteran ladies hill race, to come and collect her prize, please. So this is this great competition that's held at Braemar Gathering every year. This is the Braemar caber. It's a little heavier and it's a little longer than the caber they were throwing earlier, everyone. And there's a great prize money attached to it if they can throw it over. So our competitors here for the Braemar caber need all your cheers and encouragement where they're throwing. A wee bit longer, a wee bit heavier, and all the more challenge for our competitors. Next to throw, this is Jamie Gunn, all the way down from Halkirk in Caithness. Come on, give them a wee cheer. Let's see what they can do with the Braemar caber. Jamie Gunn, good luck, Jamie. Off he goes, oh yeah, good one with it. On Braemar caber this time, this is our competitor from Canada. He's been doing so well today, Jamie Tate. Give him a wee cheer, everyone. Let's see what he can do with the Braemar caber, all the way from Canada. He's been competing so well today. Yes, give him a round of applause. Good run, good lift with it. But it's not an easy caber to get over. Now in the centre of the arena shortly, we're going to have a great competition. We see our resplendent drum majors coming out in front of the pipe bands. And there's a great competition that we have, which is the mace over the bar. So we've got a few drum majors that's going to take part in a special competition right in the centre of the arena, and it's all about marching and throwing the mace as high as they can over the banner and catching it as they march through the banner at the other side. Now this is Vlad Tulzik from the Czech Republic this time. Come on everyone on the caber, give him a wee cheer. Let's see what Vlad Tulzik can do with the Braemar caber. Good luck, Vlad. Good luck. Just so near, everyone. Yes. Now he's going to say if you were just cheering a little louder, you might have done it there. Next race coming up is the Youth 220-yard final. Youth 220 final coming up. Next race. On the cable again. The Braemar cable. That's Jamie going again from Hawker. Now let's welcome in everyone, Huntly and District Pipe Band into the arena in their #1 uniforms with their drum major Derek Deans there, and they're also going to be playing for the drum major Mace Over the Bar competition. $88-metre scratch winners there. The final, that was the British Championship that we saw just a few moments ago. In first place from Glasgow was Cashel Aiken. In second place was Alan Hamilton. In third was So Stewart, and in fourth was Scott Tyndall. Presentations, we're calling Kyla Day, Oliver Fox, Ben Duncan and Declan Ball. Kyla Day, Oliver Fox, Ben Duncan and Declan Ball. So this is the youth 220-yard final. Come on everyone, give them a big cheer. The youth final, 220 yards. They're chasing all the way. Chasing all the way. Come on everyone, in the grandstand. Who's going to get it? Now in the centre of the arena, we told you about this competition. This is called the Drum Majors Mace Over the Bar. They get 3 tries each. Up first is our leading drum major today. This is Roland Stewart, everyone. So we need again a bit of encouragement. Let's see what they can do. It's all about the height. Can you catch it down the height? Coming up next, this is Drum Major Ronnie Rennie from Kintour Pipe Band. Up it goes now. Up next then, from Dufton, this is Alec Grant. Alec Grant from Dufton. It's the best of 3 tries. Up it goes. Good height, but he didn't catch it. What a pity, so near. Now, coming up next, from Newton Hill Pipe Band, Drum Major Rob Brownfield. Sadly not. Now, from Huntley Pipe Band, this is Derek Dean. Drum Major Derek Dean. Let's see what Derek can do. Yes, up he goes. Jack's the way to do it, Derek. This time it's Philip McGee from Ellen on the dancing boards. This time the winner of the Sheen Trues Open. In first place, Rachel Walker. In second, Claire McLaughlin. In third place, Rosie Watt. In fourth, Michelle Gordon. In fifth place, Iona Clark. And in sixth place was Katrina Gammons. They're from Ellensburg. Give the dancer your applause. Now, Roland Stewart. Our leading drum maker today. That's Roland Stewart. Back to Ronnie Rennie. They're on their second march with the mace over the bar. This is being judged, sadly not, being judged by Bob Forsyth. Bob was, of course, for many, many years Secretary of Melbourne Sports at the Highland Games. Alec Grant from Dufton. This time, can he do it? No, sadly. Rob Brownfield. We get the height this time? No. Now, Derek Dean sent it over last time, everyone, so let's see if he can do it again. Up it goes, everyone. More dancers on the board. The winners of the Sword Dance Open, Michelle Gordon in first place. In second, equal, we have Amish McInnes and Rachel Walker. In fourth, we have Lily Kelman. In fifth, Claire McLaughlin. And in sixth place, Rosie Watt from Macduff. Now, hear them on to the third and final throw, mace over the bar. Roland Stewart again. Oh, great height. Can he catch it? Yes! Now this is over to Alec Grant again. Now we're presenting some prizes here. They're both being presented to Kyla Day here. This is the Evans Cup and the Best Low Cup for the Roman Concert Prize for 16 years. And well done there to Alec Grant as well. Rob Brownfield. So near there, his third try. Now, will we get a third catch and throw from Derek Dean, everyone? Good height on it. Yes! That's three for Derek. What about a big round of applause to our drum majors and to our pipe band? Well, Bob Forsyth will come and tell us the winner of the mace over the bar. So calling Ben Duncan, Declan Gall and Oliver Fox. Ben Duncan, Declan Gall and Oliver Fox to the Secretary's office for prizes, please. Now we've got a final round of applause for our pipe band there, Huntling District, and our drum majors again. In first place for the drum makers Mace of the Bar was Derek Dean, and in second place was Roland Stewart, everyone. So we've had some great tug-of-war, inter-services tug-of-war all day here at Braemar Gathering. They started this morning around 10 o'clock, came through all the heats, and this is the final. They're coming into the centre of the arena now, the two teams for the final of the inter-services tug-of-war for Braemar Gathering today. And our two teams, 19 Regiment Royal Artillery, the Scottish Gunners, are in the navy and white, and they're pulling against 13 Signal Regiment in the navy blue. So this is the final of the Inter-Services medley relay race then. In the lead at the moment. This is a handing over the batons in the black and white then. 10 Signal Regiment, sorry, 1 RLC. 1 RLC out in the lead, being chased all the way then. With the 10 Signal Regiment in the back, passing on the batons again, round they come on, keep up your applause for them everyone. The final of the Inter-Services medley relay. Neck and neck out in the front, we've still got 1 RLC and 10 Signal Regiment. They're coming on to hand on the batons once again. Round they come. Can they keep up that pace from 1 RLC? Yes, they're on with another good lead. Some of them are just down there a wee bit. Come on, keep up those cheers, everyone. Round they go again. What a fine lead they've got. 1 Royal Logistic Corps, 1 RLC, in the black and white. Come on, grandstand, give them a big cheer. Still in second place, 10 Signal Regiment. This is round on the last lap then. We need a bigger cheer than ever on the last lap. They've made all the way, they're still out there. 1 RLC in the black and white. Behind them, 10 Signal Regiment. In third place, 12 Regiment, RA, but they're in the lead. Come on, get across the line. There they are, everyone, yes. Well done indeed. 1 RLC in first place. In second place, 10 Signal Regiment. In third place, 12 Regiment RA. And in fourth place, RAF Odham. And in fifth place, 19 Regiment Royal Artillery in the navy blue. the winners of the 220 yards handicap open final that we saw earlier. In first place, from Australia, Jack Durgetto. In second place, Robbie Wells from Huyken. In third place, Karis Plus from Jedburgh. The winners also the 220 yards open youth final. In first place, Ewan Robertson. In second place, Kylis Wilson. And in third place, Rachel Barnett from Dunfermline. So our drum majors getting their presentation in the centre of the arena. The winner was Derek Dean from Huntly, and in second place was Roland Stewart from Huntly, being presented with a trophy and I'm sure a bottle from Grant Gordon of William Grant & Sons Glenfiddich. Final then of our inter-services tug of war. This is the first pool then of the final. 19 Regiment Royal Artillery, the Scottish Gunners in the blue and white, 13 Signal Regiment in the blue. Runners for the 440 race, youth and open, local and open. So if you could make your way to the arena, please. Runners for the 440 race. That first end there on the final of the tug of war goes to the Scottish Gunners, 19 Regiment RA. Just to confirm again, the winners then of the inter-services tug of war went to the Scottish Gunners, 19 Regiment RA. Well done to them. Now we're calling in the competitors for the famous sack race. This is events number 76 and 77 from your programmes. The competitors for the sack race, handicap open 6 to 12 years, 6 to under 12 years, and 12 to 16 years. So competitors for the two races for the sack race, 6 to under 12s and 12 to 16. More winners on the dance boards. Then this time the winners for Highland Fling, open 9 to 12 years. In first place, Alexa Bankcini from Glenrothes. In second place, Harris Fraser from Ballater in 3rd place. Lucy Funnell from Colton O'Pongoni in 5th place. Naomi Sim from Helensburgh, and in 5th place Corey Piper from Forfar. Once again, your applause to the dancers on the boards. On the triple jump in the pink shirt down there, you're giving him good motivation. We are slow clapping there. That was Ewan Bradley from Skye. So the children getting into the sacks for the sack race, everyone. The famous sack race at Braemar Gathering. And first of all, we'll have the little ones, aged 6 to under 12 years. I think they're giving them just a little practice down there. So we need lots of cheering for these wee ones. It always looks so easy, but we've all come through the sack races at the school and it's never easy. So and our heavies, our open heavies in the centre of the arena at the far side, they'll continue with their event. That's the throwing of the heavy stone, 22-pound stone. Veteran athlete Tim Tubby there from Banchory, everyone, on the triple jump. He's a wonderful competitor. He's at so many of the Highland Games and got the special prize last year from the Grampian Games Association for outstanding service. Tim Tubby there from Banchory. Give him a round of applause in the orange shirt. Well done. He's such a wonderful gentleman to see at all our Highland Games in the light athletics field. So the sack race is underway then. Look at them in the centre of the arena. Come on everyone, give these youngsters. Come on. the smiles. Look at the smiles for first, second and third. With at least 150 to go. Come on. Keep on coming over the line. We want to see all home. Keep on coming on. Come on, guys. Keep on hopping in those sacks. Calling competitors to the dance boards, this time for event number 73, that's Dancing the Strathspey Open. Competitors to the dance boards for Dancing the Strathspey Open. We're calling Sergeant Shane Coakley, please. Sergeant Shane Coakley, if you could make your way immediately to the secretary's tent. So, more slow clapping then, come on down there. They need all your encouragement on the triple jump. Off he goes then. Now it's the next sack race coming up. This is the sack race 12 to under 16s this time. 12 to under 16s. So they're away on the second sack race. So come on everyone, round area, let's hear it for the 12 to under 16s. Now, look at these girls out at the front. They're doing it in their Highland dress outfit. Look at this winner. Oh, she's nearly there. She just lost it in that fall. First, second and third over the line. So many of our Highland dancers dancing. Well done to them. Come on guys, we want you all over the line. Don't be slouching in the back row there. Come on, right over. Well done. When Bradley from Sky then, off he goes on the triple jump. Ewan Bradley. So heading out into the centre of the arena in front of the Royal Box, everyone, we've got some very special winners about to be presented with their trophies by His Majesty the King, everyone. So we'll take them up in groups and we'll give them a big cheer. First of all, we have the Braemar Royal Highland Society Championship Shield for the best pipe band today at Braemar Gathering. And this today is going to the pipe band Gordonston School, everyone. Come on, let's hear it from them. Gordonston Pipe Band. Going forward is pipe major Scott Oliphant, Robert Lyle and Molly Warren from the pipe band. Once again, let's hear it for Gordonston Pipe Band. Now, the next trophy being presented is the winners of the John Miller Shield, the winners of the Armed Forces Tug of War at Braemar Gathering today. And the winners are 19 Regiment Royal Artillery. Going up to collect the trophy, Sergeant Shane Coakley. On the dancing boards, the winners of the Highland Fling. Open in first place, Rachel Walker. In second place, Michelle Gordon. In third place, Claire McLaughlin. In fourth place, Lily Kelman. In fifth place, Hamish McInnes. And in sixth, Katrina Cammons. Give the dancers your applause. Well done. Well done there to Sergeant Shane Coakley. Give them your applause again. 19th Regiment Royal Artillery. Now the next trophy to be won is the Inter-Services Medley Relay Race Shield for the Armed Forces Relay Race. Won today by the 1 Regiment Royal Logistic Corps. Well done. One RLC. Team Mar going up to collect the prize there from His Majesty. Congratulations to them. 1 RLC. Give them your applause again, well done. Big smiles coming away there. Now, the fourth trophy, this is the best overall heavyweight for the Grampian Games circuit in 2023, and it goes to Kyle Randalls from Grangemouth. Kyle's such a great competitor, everyone. Well done and many congratulations to Kyle. Well done there to Kyle Randalls. Congratulations to all the winners there. And prior to Their Majesty's departure this afternoon, there is one very special to be presented to Their Majesty's representatives of the Boys Brigade and Girls Association North Area will be presented to His Majesty the King. The boys and girls in the lineup will be participating in the forthcoming baton relay run, which will cover 50 Boys Brigade and Girls Association companies in the North Area as part of the Association's 140th anniversary. Being presented to His Majesty today are James Allen, President of the North Area Boys Brigade and Girls Association, Ryan Lawrence from the Ellen Company, Caelan Simpson from the Rosarte Company, Sebastian Tadka from the Turf Company, Rory MacDonald from the Fraserburgh Company, and Tyler Harper, again from the Rosarte Company. I think to these members of the Boys Brigade in such a special anniversary year, the 140th, I think we should give them all a big, big cheer around the arena, everyone, and wish them the very best of luck for their forthcoming relay run for that event covering the 50 Boys Brigade and Girls Association companies in this area. A proud moment for them all. And the Lord Lieutenant is passing that relay baton on to His Majesty the King now, and will present that to Tyler Harper from the 1st Rosarte Company. That baton which will be passed on in that relay run later on this year. Congratulations to them all. And just before they leave, everyone, once again, a big round of applause and a big cheer to both of their Majesties, His Majesty the King, Her Majesty the Queen, and Her Royal Highness the Princess Royal, for being with us at Braemar Gathering this afternoon. How lovely and special to see them today. And keep up your cheers for them. And the pipe bands will take them out of the field, and I know you'll keep up your cheers for them all, everyone. On they go. Throughout the day, everyone. The pipe bands from Hamilton, Lanark, Perth, Ellen, Fraserburgh, Newton Hill, Kintore, Gordonston and Huntly. Now the pipe bands, of course, will come round again, everyone, but just before they leave, I want one final cheer for both of their Majesties for being at Braemar Gathering today. Come on, let's give them a cheer. His Majesty the King and Her Majesty the Queen and Her Royal Highness the Princess Royal as they leave the field. Leading drum major Roland Stewart and leading pipe major his father Ian Stewart, father and son. And presenting some prizes over by the Royal Pavilion, the winners of event number 2, the gold medal and Bain Trophy for T-Broth today being presented to Sandy Cameron. Remember, stay with us, everyone. Don't be hurrying out to the field. A good one, Ewan. Now the pipe bands have been twice around the arena. This is the last time you'll see the mass bands this afternoon, everyone. So just as they're coming off the field once again, let's give them a great big cheer from the arena here at Braemar Gathering. The mass pipes and drums. Calling competitors for the Dancing Boards Event 74, Dancing the Scottish Lilt Open 12 to under 16 years. Competitors to the board for the Scottish Lilt. And the next trophy being presented is for the Solo Piping Boards Events 2, 3 and 4, the silver medal for the best overseas piper today, and that's being presented to Dan Lydon. Dan Lydon. Now there is no need to rush away, everyone. The games are not over by any matter of means, so stay and give the remainder of competitions and events your support this afternoon. The sun is still shining, but there's still plenty to enjoy. It's a long walk and a queue out to the car park, so take your time in leaving the arena. Stay with us, sit you down and enjoy yourselves. The 440 adults race is next. And again, can you keep off the track, please? Keep the track clear. 440 adult race coming up next. So let me tell you their names against their numbers on their vests. Number 1, vest 1 is Cashman Aitken. Number 12, is McGregor Cox. They're away. We don't have time to give you their numbers, but they're away. We'll cheer them all the way. Come on, everyone. Give them a wee cheer. This is the 440 yards adult open race. Now we've got a great leader right out there. Declan Gall from Dundee, number 5. Let's hear it for him. Come on, everyone. Declan Gall, keep the track clear. Declan Gall from Dundee.
Now there's so much to enjoy here in the main games arena, but I'll be honest, my favourite are the heavy events. When I was a wee boy coming along to Highland Games, it absolutely captivated me, and I still find it as fascinating to this day. And I'm delighted to be joined by one of the competitors today, Kyle Randall. Kyle, fantastic to have you on the global live stream here for the Braemar Gathering. One of the favourite events of mine, but is this one of your favourite games?
I always refer to it as like the spiritual end of the year. Like, we've got 3 competitions beyond this, but to me it sort of peaks at Braemar and then you're just sort of coasting to the end of the season. But yeah, it's a special place in most heavies' hearts because it's steeped in history and everyone who's anyone's thrown here. Absolutely. Now, your particular events, what's your speciality? My favourite is definitely probably the hammer or the weights. And what you'll find is we do like a throws decathlon. Everyone will have their sort of strengths, and then it's about your weakest events coming up as high as you can. So it's a sort of battle where you're worst, and then you've got a winner overall, basically.
and it's very different. The hammer here, people might be familiar with the hammer event in the Olympic Games, which is on a chain, but the hammer here is quite unique.
Yeah, so the Scots hammer, as we would call it, that is the predecessor to the Olympic hammer. The same way the shot put is the stone throw we do is the predecessor to the shot put. So these are the two Olympic events, if you want to call them Olympic events, that we do the sort of rudimental, basic version of here. But yeah, the Scots hammer, there's many arguments about the sort of origin and where it comes from, and the common one, it was a weapon. I'm not really putting much weight behind that. To me, it's very much been people working in a field. It's probably been a sledgehammer. You have the invention of the cannon, they put a shot on the end, it's a standard weight, and then what you've got is you've got people throwing it, and it's just pure human beings wanting to beat each other, be better, be stronger, and just win. And that's what the hammer is, that's the origin to me. Some people will tell you it was a mace or a weapon, but I'm not buying it.
And how's the hammer season going for you so far?
Pretty good. Coming back from COVID and sort of getting into the run of it, it's all about staying healthy in your core. When you're throwing the hammer, it's you're at a fair extension, and it's where I normally pick up injuries. So half the battle is just staying mobile, staying hydrated, and as much as I don't look at, trying to be as flexible as possible.
Now the conditions are pretty good today. It's obviously we've had a bit of rain here. Does that help? Is it the initial land on the ground, or do you get the bounce as well?
So you throw anything, any event we do, other than the caber being the exception, it'll land on the ground, and if it bounces, it's measured to the closest mark it makes on the ground. So if you throw, say, a hammer 30 metres, it lands on the ground and then bounces to 50 metres, it's only measured to the closest mark it makes. So it's all about first impact.
You need to keep it in the air as long as possible.
You just want to go into orbit as much as you can, yeah.
Now, one which is very popular across the world, of course, is the toss of the caber.
Yes.
I find it fascinating because, I mean, to me, when I was a kid, it was just a big telegraph pole. It looked impossible to throw over. What's the technique to getting that to elevate and then to flip over?
Well, I won't lie to you and say it's something I've mastered. I'm still very much getting to grips with the caber, learning how to do it. But it's basically judged on accuracy and not distance. So you could throw that 10 metres, you could throw it a metre. It's all about tossing it through the centre, and then you want to land it as straight as you can at what's called 12 o'clock. So if you're standing, the orientation is a perfect throw is straight in front of you, and then it's judged on minutes past each side. If you don't get it through the centre, you get a judge from the side, and it'll be like degrees. So if you imagine it's from 0 up to roughly 90, and that's a score, but it's a lesser score. So it's all about getting it as straight as you can down the middle.
And you can't cheat, and you can't say, well, that's actually a Greek caber toss, so it's 2 hours ahead.
There's certainly no time zones playing into this. The one thing you might get now and again is we have what you call a fifer. Again, read into that however you want. But that's when you toss a caber, and rather than it going through the centre, it'll sort of go round the side. That would quite often be a foul. So that's probably the closest thing to a time zone, if you want to call it that.
So is there a kind of a limit to how much lean you can have before it comes a fifer then?
You'd have to ask a judge for that, but it tends to, if you toss a caber, it wants to go through the centre. You might get a little bit of deviation, but if it's coming round, it'll be no bueno.
Fantastic. You've got a big day ahead of you, a long day ahead of you.
That's not wrong.
Thank you so much for giving us your time today, Kyle. And the very best of luck in your events.
Thank you very much. I'm probably going to need it.
Superb.
Thank you.
Excellent. Thank you very much. Well, you'll be able to enjoy all of the heavy events through the live stream today. If you haven't managed to see it since you've logged on, stay on the stream, and I'm sure in a few moments' time you'll see one of these wonderful events taking place. Thanks for joining.
So the running pipe band today are taking their march round the arena. This is Gordonston Pipe Band, everyone, from Gordonston School up on the Murray Coast. They were the best pipe band here today. They got their trophy earlier on from His Majesty the King. So give them a lovely welcome back into the arena. Gordonston Pipe Band, and congratulations to them. We're calling Don Campbell, please, up to the starting line here for this next race. Calling Don Campbell, please, up to the starting line. Now look at this very proud pipe band coming round with that beautiful shield that was presented just not so long ago by His Majesty the King, carrying it with great pride. Gordonstoun School, keep up your cheers for them. Well done. The winners then of event 79, the 440 Scratch Open. In first place, Declan Gall. In second place, Ezra Aiken, and in third, Jack Figueroa from Australia. Well done to them. Here we go, coming past the Royal Box, Gordonstoun School.
Now, if you look around the arena, there's so many different events going on, whether it's running races on the track, the heavies behind us, the mass pipe bands, the pipe majors later on this afternoon. But there's one event which begins here, but it's not one that you can watch around the Games arena, and that is the Braemar Gathering Hill Race. And I'm delighted to say I'm joined by the race convener, Peter Lawrence. Peter, thanks very much for joining us on the global live stream. Now, every Highland Games I've been to has a race, but not every Highland Games has a hill race.
No.
Traditional here in Braemar?
Yeah, I think hill races were traditional in many games because it was the way of the clan chiefs finding their fastest messengers in the day before mobile phones. So the person who could move the quickest became the messenger, and that was the race was up the hill to see who could gain that honour. Yeah.
Now, it's the nature of Scotland, but we do have some pretty magnificent hills.
Yeah.
But, you know, the games up on the Murray coast, they tend to be a wee bit flatter. Here, you've got quite a challenge.
Yeah, so the race here is only a kilometre and a half. But the problem is that within that there's 370 metres of ascent, and that's the tricky bit. So not only is it steep on the way up, it's also steep on the way down. And obviously stamina required to go uphill at pace is quite something, but to actually see them coming down at speed through that very rough ground, because on the way down they don't use the path, it's just heather and boulders, and it's amazing. They almost, the ones who are good, they're almost
inside the arena here for sitting and watching, for standing in a bit of woolen kilt attire. It's actually quite hot and humid for the runners though.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll make sure they're well hydrated, and we'll get make sure there's some water there, and they'll look after themselves. They're usually a fairly experienced field we have here, so yeah, they'll know how to keep themselves well.
And you were telling me there's a wee bit of a challenge. There's an incentive for them to run especially fast, because is there a time limit for them to be able to do a lap of the arena at the end?
That's right. So as you say, the race finishes with a lap of the arena, and they get a great reception as the runners come into the field. Unfortunately, because there are so many events going on in the field, we have to set a curfew, if you like, of 45 minutes after the race start time. If they're not back at the outside gate there in 45 minutes, unfortunately they don't get to do the lap of honour.
It's a very competitive field. I know that many of the runners have been coming here for years. Is there something unique perhaps about today? Do you think you could see a record set?
I'd like to think so. The record, as you maybe know, has stood since 1984, a long time. Looking at the field today, the people who are on form sat here, so I'd be surprised. I'd love to see it broken because it stood for such a long time, long before I became involved with the hill race here. So it'd be nice to see the record broken. But so fingers crossed.
Well, do you know what? There's a great incentive. If anyone watching the live stream today fancies themselves as a runner and a hill runner and has never come to Highland Games, they can come here next year and have a crack at that record.
Absolutely. The record's 24 minutes 28 seconds, which is quite an achievement given that there's 2 laps of the park to do, as well as getting up and down that hill behind us.
Prestige would be huge though.
Absolutely, yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Peter, congratulations. A huge success, hopefully, the race today, and fingers crossed that the conditions stay fine.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Well, our race is just about run here for the moment, and we'll hand you back to the live stream of the Braemar Gathering. Come on! Woo! Keep going!
Youth handicap race. Well done. So, right in front of the Secretary's office, let me say again that we've got John Wright, the Vice President of the Braemar Highland Society.
Welcome back, everyone, to the arena here at the Braemar Gathering. Now, the games are still going on. Some of the heavy events are still concluding their finals, and the youngsters competing in their races. The Gordonston Pipe Band have just exited the arena, but sadly, it's drawing to a close the end of our live stream. Now, if you've just joined us over the last few minutes, congratulations, you've come to one of the best places to see the very best in Scottish Highland Games. You can go back to the beginning of the stream and enjoy it at your leisure. Thanks very much go to all of our guests today, to everyone that's come down here to this fabulous village in the heart of the Highlands here in Braemar. My thanks as well to the Braemar Royal Highland Society for having us along and putting on this incredible spectacle. If you've not made your mind up yet, get yourself booked to travel over here for next year. You will not be disappointed. Thank you so much for your company as well on the live stream. We'll see you back here next year. Bye for now.